Alright, good evening, fellow Insomniacs, and welcome back to Banisher's Ghost of New Eden. Last night, after getting plot locked a little bit on our side attempts to backfill some of the side questing, we headed north only to get embroiled in yet more political drama as we found another settlement of survivors being besieged by the undead and the sins of their leadership. So we're now dealing with that in the vain hopes of learning how to, master the powers of Roundup so I can deal with some bloody vines. Because in the end, it all comes down to an inability to clear vines. Also, we were looking for art supplies, which don't seem to be turning up like I need them to. Fine. Now we have a haunting over here.
An innocent woman jailed.
It's barbaric. An officer must be just, or else it all unravels.
Helen is right. The truth lies down there, somewhere. This is no coincidence.
As wolf belts go,
This
it's
all
pretty.
connects back to the
But there's
curse.
more than enough of them. Folk in Boston are not short of wolf belt. What do I do with this?
You're a merchant. Sell it.
I'd sell sunshine to the Spanish, but that is not the problem. We've more than enough wolf. Bring me a bear, and we'll talk.
A bear?
I could get 20 pieces of 8 for a bear pelt, if it were in good condition. I'll pay you half that.
Half of 40 is 20. I'm the one risking my life out there. I'll take the 20.
It's a fabulous plan, and I'm so pleased you thought of it.
An excellent plan indeed. I see only one problem. There is no bear. Not out here. They're all gone. Gone to Boston, perhaps, to sell their pelts.
Well then, when they return, they shall be naked and rich, and I shall sell them wolf.
All done?
Good day to you, miss.
Miss? I'm the hunter Flora Abbott, and I never miss. You?
It is rare, but I've been known to miss. Red McCraith, Banisher.
I heard about you when you first arrived. Is your friend not with you?
She died. She's with me in spirit.
Sounds
Literally.
weird. I have nothing clever than that to say. If you need anything, well, I probably can't help.
So you hunt for the fort? Are you part of the train band?
I serve, in my way. Before the curse, I traded with the people of New Eden. Meat and fur, bartered for whatever they had that I needed.
How did you end up in New Eden? You won't mind me saying that you're not like most people here.
And yet, I am a New Englander. Born on a farm not far from Boston, but always preferred the wild. So I came to New Eden. In time, I came to love it. It's cursed, and I'm still here, aren't I?
What do you know? Tell me about your day-to-day.
If I did, would you listen?
Why, I asked.
How are you yourself?
I do my work and do it well. Though few notice.
Talk to me of Captain Pennington.
I've worked for worse. I'm able and I give him no trouble. In return, he makes sure I get none. He respects me. That makes him an excellent judge of character. Don't you think?
What can you tell me about Helen Priest?
Not my favorite person, if I'm honest, but in the fight against the dead, she's an asset.
I'll take my leave of you, Flora.
I'll not stop you.
Not exactly helpful. Haunting up here? Because, yes.
You've saved our sorry asses, sir.
Of that, there's no doubt. You've earned us a rare bit of rest, and that comes most welcome.
You all right, soldier? You look drop dead weary.
The dead don't sleep, do they? Me being asleep won't stop 'em coming.
Can no one take your shift?
We're short-handed as it is. Besides, I can rest and keep watch at the same time. Old soldier trick.
Let's cut to it. I think you're haunted. The good news is that I can help.
The Banisher thinks I'm haunted, does he? Nah, I ain't important enough to be haunted. I ain't important, and I don't deserve no help. Wasted time helping me anyway.
You heard the man. He wants no help. I see no reason to force it on him. For now, at least.
Okay.
How are folk doing? Fighting fit?
They're farmers, most of them. Shopkeepers, house servants, hunters. We've one old soldier, but he's sick. Them who stand dead on their feet. Fighting fit, my arse. But we hold against the hordes of the dead. For now, leastways. The fight's not fair. That's it.
That's wrong. We're doing our best to put it right.
Wherefore the paradise of New Eden, eh? What a hole we've made of it. Mind you, if we stop digging, we die.
You had any good scuttle lately?
I'll spill it if I have it, but be quick. I'm busy.
We've known an officer or three, you and me. So, tell me about the captain.
In nigh on 20 years' service, I've not met a commander more efficient, nor one so relentless. Ever a pain in the ass, aye. A good one. But that was then and this is now. He's not the man he was. Still a pain in the arse, mind.
What think you now of Helen Priest?
Ah, she's like her husband. Only yet better. Command is in her blood. She reminds me of my old mum. The Queen of Topsfield Common, we used to call her. Born to give orders, she was. And you dare not disobey.
Did you know Sebastian Priest?
I surely did. Good man, hell of a soldier. Had kingly ideals, but did not strut like a crow in the gutter. Hero is an ill-used tag, oft misassigned. But Lieutenant Priest was a hero, and a proper one at that.
For what I did there, but okay.
As you were, soldier.
Alright, well, if he doesn't want to deal with his haunting right now, let's aim at finding Fernando. And some fur, apparently. Yeah, people complain about being cold. There's a lot of fur laying around.
Day to you. Good day, mate. You Pennington's reinforcements? Red McCraith, the Banisher. Sorry to disappoint. Nah, too bad. We could use a fellow like you. Theodore Shepherd, marksman, and there are none better. I teach some of the lads here. Perhaps we could show you a thing or two.
I shoot well enough, thinking you. Where did you learn to shoot, Mr. Shepherd?
In the war, mate.
King Philip's War.
Aye. Joined up soon as I came of age. Trotted off to war against the Indians. Shooting came natural. Once, I shot a man down from full 500 yards. How'd you like that? I'm a goddamn Lionheart, I am.
Tell me about your world.
Which bit?
How about you tell me more about yourself?
Mate, all you need to know is I'm the finest shot this side of the wide blue sea. Priest and Pennington are too busy fighting to see it.
How about Captain Pennington's bit of your world?
Captain? I don't know him. He keeps to himself, and I keep to mine. Tell the truth, I think he's losing it. Can't blame him, to be honest. You'd blame the curse, but he's always been a closed-mouthed so-and-so. Been that way since he lost his wife and kid.
Pennington's family died.
I didn't say they died, though maybe they did. Either way, they're definitely gone, and the captain is the worse for it.
Helen Priest, tell me how she fits in your world.
They don't let women go to war, but for her, they should make an exception. Pity Pennington doesn't trust her far as he could throw her. I've fought side by side with many a good man. None are better than Helen Priest.
A great warrior, not necessarily a great leader.
I'll be on my way.
Maybe they should team up.
You, mate.
Wonder if that's actually an option.
I'd like to help him. Old soldier and all.
All right. Let's start with his billet.
I'll get right on that. First, I need to find Fernando. Hello? Anybody seen a Fernando?
Right. Andrew's things. Where are yous?
Another King James. Not what I was looking for, but okay, sure, we'll do this. In honor and bravery of Andrew White, the King Philip's War. God bless.
Reward given to a brave soldier. I believe we found Andrew's things.
My dearest Cotton, I know it's been a long time, and I know you asked me not to write to you anymore, but you broke my heart the day you asked me to stop contacting you. I should try one last time. I'm sorry to learn about your health, and I hope you will recover soon. Errol and I have a little girl. I know you never accepted my love for him, but we are happily married. We named our child Mary, like our beloved grandmother. We live in a beautiful little house. We have a cow and 7 chickens, and Errol has found work as a blacksmith. It is not an easy life, but we have food on our table and fire in our heart. I feel happy and loved, and I would like for you to feel the same. I will try to send you some money. Until we hear from you, your sister Waverly. Sickness of a soldier. Somebody's writing poetry. My sweet Ethel, some of my comrades are sick. I can do nothing for them, squeamish as I am. Matthew spends his night at the nurse's side, carrying his spew buckets. A good man, though he speaks little. I am cold, hungry, and tired, and there is fighting yet to do. With the death of Private Forbury, according to Forbury's wishes, and to award military exploits during Battle of Bloody Brook, Teddy the Shadow is appointed to be the owner of Forbury's late properties, including his rifle. May the Shadow carry his fine gun with honor. The Shadow? I literally just looked at that. I am an... Private Andrew White of the Massachusetts Militia under orders of Lieutenant Pennington. White, bearing in mind your recent endeavor on the battlefield and on the advice of your lieutenant, you are promoted to a role commensurate with your skills. Henceforth, you shall be a recruiting sergeant, responsible for ensuring a replenishment of our forces and well-trained men initially to camp at Haverhill Hill. Colonel Adder. Addendum, as we discussed, your health deteriorates and the incident has not helped. You're a good man, White.
This is our best lead yet. I wonder... there's an infirmary.
After that, we might look for his train band record.
My love, I'm sending you this letter so that you will not worry about our situation. My parents welcomed us with open arms. My mother was so happy to see her grandchildren that she prepared a real feast. My father grumbled a bit, as he always does. He cannot wait to get back to calm, but he's still very happy to have some help in the fields. He will never admit it, but he is proud of our two strong sons. Besides, Isaac and Abraham are quite happy to be back in Providence. They say that the rules are less harsh there, and I can only agree with them. I can't wait to come back to your side, my darling. I'm afraid of what might happen to you. I think it's high time we left New Eden for good. This town is cursed, I've always told you. I hope you are well and that your nightmares are not haunting you too much. Don't forget that what the nurse gave you. Despite the distance, I continue to sing every night, hoping that my songs reach you and reassure you as usual. I love you with all my heart. Karina. Okay, we seem to have gone through all his stuff. Back to trying to find Fernando.
You're new. From where have you sprung?
Name's Red McCraith, a Banisher, come from across the deep blue sea.
You look a landlubber to me. You should feel right at home. John Rumble.
Are you a married man, John?
Aye, to Abigail. I count myself lucky. Are you married yourself, Mr. McCraith?
Marriage wasn't for us. But I suppose you could have called us man and wife.
No, you could not.
Marriage is a union conceived by men. Men are fallible.
Aye, our feelings exactly. We were happy. Why ruin it and live to regret it?
Regret? I have no regrets. She's a fine woman, my wife. Finer than likes of me deserves. I'll not say a word against her. Not a word, sir.
What's the word round here?
Look around you. We're barely hanging on. You'll have to be Miller to enjoy the situation.
The merchant?
Aye, the freedman. He's the only one who'll leave Fort Jericho with more than he came with. Some people have all the luck.
What can you tell me about Captain Pennington?
What about him?
I don't know. Is he a good commander? Do you like him? Does he have secrets, that kind of thing?
If, say, I thought him a blockhead, then I'd not say so. If, say, it was my wife's stupid idea for me to join the train band, I'd not say that neither.
A lot you're not saying, my dude.
Can you tell me anything about Helen Priest?
A bold woman, clever too. I'd be glad to take her orders.
I'm interested in Sebastian Priest. Do you know him?
I did not, but I know the lieutenant's name. We all do. He died a hero. Call comfort to Helen, no doubt.
May you prosper in good health, John.
He that does good is of God. How often, Abigail, must we have this fight? How often must we argue?
We shall argue until you hear me.
I hear you all too well. I hear a hoggish harridan, a narrow nag, a selfish shrew.
One of these days, I shall poison your soup.
And the day before, I'll take you to the highest cliff and push you off it.
Yep, they're in love. That is the sound of love. Okay, not up here. Okay. All my electronics are haunted. My Switch just switched me back to my Roku, away from the PlayStation. Okay, that's the lock. That's not a ladder. Wish I could just ask somebody where he was.
Now, Mr. Peabody, I shall drain the first boil. Ready?
Same sodding question every sodding time. No, I'm not damn well ready.
Excellent. Then we'll begin.
Be careful, goddarn it! Careful! Ah!
I know. I know. Shh.
Well, that sounds like a fun time. Private Andrew White has been having recurrent nightmares for many years. He says he even had trouble sleeping since back at the end of the war. His treatment and the evolution of his condition will annually be recorded here. The treatment with herbal infusions has made it easier for the patient to sleep during the year. The nightmare became less frequent. One anxious delirium was reported after the anniversary date of his comeback from the war. Patient's case improved slowly. Depending on the month, his doses of herbals are doubled. No anxious delirium. He's calmer, rested. However, 2 heavy anxiety episodes have occurred. The patient finds it difficult to talk about his dreams, but admits seeing blurred figures at times. Herbs no longer seem to be effective. I'm looking for a new treatment. According to the patient, his nightmares are more frequent and frightening. No other heavy crisis to report. New treatment is working. Nightmares are scarcer but more intense. Depending on the month, the doses must be doubled. Treatment has lost its effectiveness. Nightmares are recurrent and intense. Suffering from chronic fatigue. 6 episodes this year. Does not dare talk about his nightmares. Have increased in intensity. Anxious, skips meals. Departure of children from New Eden and thus Private White's family has caused terrible insomnia. Gradually regains sleep. The mixture of certain herbs seems to help a little with sleep. Fewer nightmares, however, more anxious, does not want to talk to the man sees in dreams. Spends some nights in the infirmary, starts to be affected by dementia, however, does not last more than half an hour. Patient has calmed down but still likes sleep, however, he speaks of shadows and figures appearing sometimes at night when he is not sleeping. The anxious deliriums are much more recurrent. He sleeps very little. Something seems to have awakened old painful memories. Does not dare talk about it, but he seems to recognize the figure that stalks his nightmares.
13 years is a long time to live haunted.
White must have a will of iron.
Kept it to himself. Must have been hellish.
Any idea who this ghost might be?
You may know a soldier by his trail of dead. Could be anyone. Are those your records?
Yes. Perhaps someday they may help someone.
Who the hell are you? Queen Mary Stuart?
Well, I've met Mary II, and she's a little prettier than I. I'm Red McCreath. I'm a Banisher.
The Banisher come to gloat at sick old Cotton Peabody. Well, piss off. There's a sudden stink of death in here, Scotsman, and it ain't from me.
Where did you fight, soldier?
None of your business, Scotsman.
This, comrade, is why no one wants to talk to you.
You know, soldier, you're a brawler and a rebel, and if you fought at all, I'll wager you lost. I'm a proper soldier, me. Self-made, too. Left the family farm and signed up to fight them Indians. I learned the hard way, in the blood and the snow. Fought under the captain himself, I did, and followed him here and joined the train band.
When did you get sick?
What's it to you? I'm not so sick as I can't give some nosy Scotsman what for.
Aye. When I'm sick, I get surly too. What's the word around here?
No one tattles to me stuck in here. Captain came by once, worried for Andrew White. Seems the old boy screams in his sleep.
There's a lot of it about. White's a gate guard, right? What's his story?
He sees ghosts in his sleep. He's dreaming. Real ghosts come when you're awake.
Tell me about the captain. Speak freely, I'll not get back to him.
Let you get back to him. The captain is the best of us, and I'm proud to serve him. Proud, too, to give him my guidance when he'd call. Not that he calls no more. Suppose he has too much on his plate. Time's precious for the likes of the captain, eh?
Tell me about Helen Priest. I promise it won't get back to her.
Lieutenant's wife. Stood second to the captain herself. Now she's in command. Quite the rise, no?
How's life about the fort?
What do you want to hear? It's cold. We're hungry. Welcome to paradise.
A lot of that going around at this point in time.
As you were, Mr. Peabody. See you about.
Not like I can go anywhere anyways.
It'd help if you closed up some of the holes in these walls I've seen. Was this place, closed up?
My apologies. I did not wish to hush you. I just prefer to focus on one patient at a time. Welcome to the infirmary. I'm Nurse Wings. Anne, if it sets you at ease.
I'm a Banisher. Name's McCraith, but you may call me Red.
Red. A pleasure to see a friendly face, or any face at all. What can I do for you?
So, how'd you end up here? What brought you to nursing?
That, sir, is a personal question.
I'm a personable man.
That's not the same thing. I was sick as a child. Very sick. Afterwards, I swore I'd serve others when they were sick. And here I am. What about you?
I fell in love with a Banisher. One of the best. Spent the happiest years of my life with her.
And where are they now?
Antea died in the meeting house in New Eden Town.
Ah, that was you. I should have known. I'm so very sorry for your loss, Red. So very sorry.
Times being as they are, how come you only have the one patient?
Mr. Peabody's illness is unsightly. Fort Jericho has a history of contagion. Folk worry.
What does he have?
Not my place to say. You'll have to ask him yourself.
I must insist. I have work to do here. I'd rather not risk infection myself.
Insist all you like. I'll not say. However, on an entirely unrelated subject, I assure you, you'll not catch the king's evil here.
Scrofula. Cured, some say, by the touch of a king.
Not many kings round here.
No, there's just me and my professional understanding of his condition.
Did you not fear infection?
If I did, I would not show it.
What's the word around here?
I don't see folk much. I stay here, keep to myself.
No visitors? No other patients?
Helen Priest comes when she can. Captain Pennington would sometimes visit Mr. Peabody, but I haven't seen him in a while now.
What can you tell me about Captain Pennington?
He fought King Philip in the Wampanoag. Led his company well, I'm told. It's not for me to like or dislike him, unpleasant though he may be.
Tell me about Helen Priest.
The bold lieutenant's widow. He's dead some years now, and she's not remarried. She's as much a soldier as her husband was. A fighter. Commanding, too. Even dead, you can see his influence in her bearing.
I think I know how that feels. What about you? How do you feel?
Oh, I'm alive and well. I'll not complain. I can be strong for those less fortunate.
You're a good soul, Nurse Wings.
Well, I do my best, Mr. McCraith. I'm sure you do yours.
Farewell, Nurse Wings.
I sense a side quest in our future for the sick man. But that is for then. Now I know I'm looking for a shop. Probably narrows us down a bit. This town only has one shop.
Enough, John. I'll not listen to another moment of your ranting.
'Tis no rant, woman. Pennington's backbone is gone, and we're all suffering.
The captain is bored.
Pretty empty armory.
Looks like someone's been living in here.
Sets out into the wilds in search of our salvation while the captain rots in his office.
What do you do, John?
Oh, this is where I was earlier. Okay.
Go to hell. Take your captain with you.
Wonder who I just heard fighting.
Mr. McCrae, I hope you have a beautiful day.
You light the place up like the sun in April, Mr. Sather. You seem a chatty fella.
We see precious few new faces around here. You'll forgive me if I use you for fresh conversation.
Tell me about yourself. Share your business. Tell me what's important to you.
I'm from Boston. I love it very much. So much more lively. A fine mix of conviviality and anonymity. I miss that life. The music, the colour and the splendour, the dance of commerce. The flower sellers' forget-me-nots. Oh, the forget-me-nots. I very much wish to go home.
What are you doing here then?
I'm the shop boy. When the store moves, I move with it. Old man Ingersoll opened up a general store in Boston back in '78. Then he married Bathsheba. I came with them to New Eden intending to quickly return, but Mr. Ingersoll died. I extended my stay. It took me on when I was just a boy. I've no family. All I have is my Thomas, my closest friend.
You have, as my granny would say, the power to talk the back legs off a two-footed donkey. But I bet you listen too. What do you hear about?
Oh, little of interest. Pennington has signed John Rumble to the train band, which means nothing at all to me. I believe John was down the flooded mine. That can't have been fun. Maybe the militia will be good for him.
Huh? Never know who'll take to soldiering.
You say that, and I defer to your experience, but I'm sure it's not for me.
What can you tell me about Captain Pennington?
The captain? I've not a single bad word to say about that dismally antiquated, superannuated old man. His depth of experience is inspiring, although I shudder to think what those experiences have done to him. But we should respect our elders. We should listen to their point of view, and then ignore it as we look to the future.
That's certainly one way of looking at it. Certainly feels like how the modern world looks at things. Really wish they didn't. They'll keep making the same mistakes over and over again because of that shit.
What do you think of Helen Priest then?
I'd put her in charge if I could. She's bright, trustworthy, thinks for herself. She's not married to old doctrine. People here are desperate. They're sick. They need courage. And Helen Priest fears nothing.
More generally, how fares Fort Jericho?
It's cold. Our clothes are inelegant. The walls are drab. There's no music, no conviviality. There's no gaiety. Boston isn't much of a city, but I miss it. I wonder what I could make of this place were I allowed.
You can paint a turnip red, but it still won't be an apple.
True, but stack enough red-painted turnips about the place, and even the dourest Scotsman shall surely crack a smile.
I must go. Thank you for your time.
Take care, and mention it not.
Okay, you're John.
Banisher?
I must take my leave.
Thank you for your visit.
Where the hell is this guy? Ingersoll's? Maybe? No, this is clearly somebody's house. Okay, it's a smithy.
Train band records are upstairs from the armory. Good to know.
All right. Where's the armory?
Like I'm picking up all sorts of new cases and not making any progress on the one I'm actually trying to do. Eesh. Also, that wall is glitching. Huntress. Smithy. There's the armory. You do not know me, and I not you. I am told by my commanding officer that you are betrothed to young Talbot Williams of the New England Train Band, a good man, brave, and it is said indeed that he is dead on a sortie into the wilds in search of ammunition. Young Williams and his comrades were beset by enemies most terrible. Alas, it pains me to tell you they fell. We shall remember young Talbot as a man always quick to volunteer, never complaining, no matter the hardship imposed upon him from service. There's not a soul in the tri-band who did not consider him a friend. Mr. Matthews, sir, I write in the hope that someday soon you'll shall receive this letter in which I inform you of the sad death of your son Elliot, killed in recent days upon the slopes of Mount Jericho on a sortie in which the wall. Yeah. Etc., etc., etc. Buildings are ramshackle, upstairs restricted. King James Bible. King James Bible. Well, we know how to get upstairs. Okay, over there's the infirmary.
The store. Ferdinand?
Here we go.
Closed. Are we in the right place?
Try next door.
Anyone home?
No one.
Papers in Miller's name. We're in the right place.
Keep looking. He's organized.
Disorganized traders lose money.
Also pretty well off. Look at all this crap.
Oh, he reads English extensively.
Well, nobody's perfect.
Herewith remarked and confirmed that ownership of the store hitherto known property of Mr. Rebecca Hargrave now passes entirely and without encumbrance to Fernando Miller, confirmed by the relevant legal authority, meaning me, to be registered and is required.
What was this?
A sansa. It's a musical instrument. It's Bantu, from southern Africa.
Piece of wood carved in the form of an amulet, but not yet finished.
He's making protective amulets.
He's making useless trinkets.
And he works hard to keep it away.
What is he afraid of? What don't we know? Let's search the store.
Well, clearly he offed her to get the store.
Stock to trade. He hasn't unpacked it.
Maybe he intends to move on. And who could blame him?
Anyway, not sure how that plan worked. Door's still locked. Ah, okay. I see.
Surprisingly high quality wares.
Can't be many left in New Eden with the means to buy. He's doing surprisingly well for himself.
Where did he get the inventory?
This one testament, I, Mistress Rebecca Hargrave, in the town of Eden, being of sound mind and firm intention, bequeath Ferdinando Miller, in the eventuality of my death, my entire estate, including but not limited to storybox, paintings, books, baggage, calligraphy set, sundry furniture, any cash money held on my possession.
Rebecca's will. She was rich. She left him the lot.
That's where he got the inventory.
Okay, he inherited, rid himself of ghosts.
No, the list matches his sales record.
Touch my money and I'll drop you. What are you doing here? Thieving, no doubt.
I'm no thief, Mr. Miller. I'm the Banisher. I brought Helen Priest back to the fort.
A Banisher? Thieves lie. How do you know my name?
'Tis my business to know. Red McCraith.
If you are a Banisher of ghosts, I have business for you. I'll pay.
Aye. I know about Rebecca. It was she who sent me to find you.
She worries for you. Says she loves you.
The English have a word for that. Hogshite.
Was she lying? You inherited her estate.
Whichever. It matters not. You're a Banisher. It is your job to get rid of her. Can you not just do your work?
Easy, Mr. Miller. Now, I'll need to examine Rebecca's belongings.
I sold them. All of them.
You did? To who?
I don't know. People. I wrote it down. In the register. Read it, if you wish.
2 recent sales. To the blacksmith and to Ingersoll's store.
The storekeeper hears much. What do you hear, Mr. Miller?
I'm a busy man. If you've a question to ask, then ask it.
What can you tell me about Captain Pennington?
He has no problem with me. I have no problem with him. He respected Rebecca's wishes. He gave me what was mine. My freedom. Her estate. He saw me as a man and signed the papers to say so. And when them who saw different complained, he laid down the law.
What think you of Helen Priest?
I don't think of Ellen Priest. I stay out of her way. I hope she'll stay out of mine.
How are things in the fort, by your estimation?
Look around you. Things are desperate. Have you heard the sound of their bodies crashing against the wood? I am a man of courage. I have endured much. But this, it undoes me. I don't know what you people have done to this country, but there's little hope and no way out.
Stuff looks good. Let's trade.
Now, my friend, we are conversing.
Fur, leather, linen, wool. Crap.
You've put quite the effort into protecting your home, haven't you?
You poked about my house without my say-so.
I know my business. So out of generosity, here's the truth. None of it works. Not the wreath, not the amulet. None of it works. Pretty, though.
His brooch is working.
It works. She hasn't come back. I can sleep now. I hear her calling, whispering my name. I wait to find her at my bedside. Our eyes meet. She stares. She won't leave me alone. She's an Akishi, a demon. Banish her. I'll pay you.
I need a job. I accept. Farewell to you, Mr. Miller, sir.
You know where to find me. If you're buying, I'm selling.
All right.
He'd sold it all. Everything she'd owned. And fast.
Why the hurry?
If we track her things down, perhaps they'll tell us.
I think he did a no. I think I got turned round. Can I just click on it? Yeah, okay.
Pretty. The work, I mean.
Not our ghost eye, though. Let's try the forge.
There was a box there. Okay. The game is haunted. Not in the forge. In the house? There we go.
A note?
Let's see.
Joseph, I received the things you owed me. They're good. I thought you a liar. It seems you're not. Rebecca's slave, Fernando, was not satisfied with his dead mistress's fortune. By Pennington's order, he is free man now, and a merchant to boot. This shite shall be the end of us, mark me. Anyways, we are quits, you and I, until we next shuffle cards in the barracks with the men. I fleece you then once more.
Ferdinando was a slave. She was his owner.
He wants a clean slate. Tabula rasa. We know where to go. The barrack room.
Okay, that was over here? Archives, which are records, reports, documents. Mrs. Rebecca Hargrave, now being deceased, and further to the terms of her will, her property, a man named Fernando Miller is hither with after, in the eyes of God and King County, a free man. He, being now a free man in person pursuant to the law, Miller receives Mrs. Hargrave's expressly wished her estate entirely, yada yada. No, that's right. The barracks were over there. That was this building? Clearly not. Was the office. So, is this the barracks? Yes.
A vivid memory from the dead is the quill resonates. An echo, perhaps.
I only recognize my name in the list.
Distant family, but I can't disinherit them.
I would never ask you that. To have met you is already more than I ever expected. If I was to lose you, God forbids, I'd cherish all that reminds me of you.
If you were to lose me, all that I own would now be yours.
He claimed not to love her. Why lie?
Maybe he didn't lie. Maybe he pretended to love her.
Let's see what he has to say about it.
Himself, inherited, knowing she loved him, Fernando Miller pretended to love. Am I getting these right, or are they just locking in my assumptions? That's probably something I should have looked into before now. I may have been misinterpreting some of these.
Banisher?
Folk talk about you. About your past.
I know what they say. They say I am a murderer. They are wrong. As she lay dying, Rebecca Hargrave gave me my freedom. Before that, I was her slave.
How very romantic.
If it weren't for the captain, the good people of New Eden would have let me die too.
Rebecca was in love with you. The feeling was not mutual. True?
I was her pet. A dog nuzzling its master, hoping she might loosen its leash. She loved me, she said. I allowed her to think I loved her back. I sat up and begged and let her pet me. I was a very good boy.
You gulled her, then took advantage.
To a slave, a crumb of freedom tastes like a loaf. you'd have done no different. And I'd do the same again. Enough chitter-chatter. Perhaps you should get back to work. What am I paying you for?
You're paying for this. This is the work. But I get the feeling it's the result that interests you, not the method. You want me to finish the job, then the story must be told. The ghost must manifest.
I do not like this idea. This idea can shit itself 6 times by sundown.
Come on, break the brooch, and let's get it over with.
Oh, that's nice, bringing her to us.
Choice remains. Let it be done. And I'll be done with it!
You're here at last!
Step no closer!
I don't understand. Are you not glad to see me?
Now, Banisher! End this!
Not now. You need to hear the truth, both of you. That reminds me. Rebecca, you omitted to tell us that Ferdinando was your slave. That you owned him.
I loved him.
I was a slave! I was not free to leave. What kind of love is that?
What are you saying? We loved each other.
Love? No. I told my master what she wanted to hear. I gulled her with a lie. I thought you a fool. But no, you believed me because you wanted to. Yet you didn't believe me, did you? Not entirely. That's why you never freed me.
I loved you, and you loved me. It was but a piece of paper. A piece of paper and a guarantee. I needed a guarantee.
You don't know what love is. You know only fear. You feared being undesired, being unnoticed, being alone.
True love requires you to let go.
Time to give this love story an ending.
Rebecca Hardgrave, your love for Fadi Miller is sincere but unwanted. You're hurting him. Let him go.
Is it wrong to wish to spend your life with the man you love?
You did spend your life with him. Now your life is over.
He was mine. I wanted to keep him. Was I wrong?
You don't own him. You can't own him.
Let go. Find peace.
Peace? She gets peace? After all she did?
I get peace, but you get your freedom. I was wrong. I'm sorry, Fadi. For everything.
See, everybody wins. I mean, it's a shitty situation, but everybody, walks away, something. I don't know. One of the least screwed up hauntings we've dealt with. No murder, no cannibalism. Again, not that it's a great situation, but we've set a very screwed up bar so far, so...
She deserves no peace. She put me through hell. You don't care, Banisher. Just one more mad master in a madder world.
Dude. I get it, you're bitter, but come on, man. Oh, right, I gotta go up top. I was about to say, wasn't I just in the armory? Parkour! Miss Flora Abbott has joined the company to fight against the monsters. I'll take every hand I can get. The steadier, the better. Miss Abbott, having demonstrated that her hand is steadier than a man's by shooting a thimble on a post from full 200 paces, hereby contracted to the train band. Those who would complain, Theodore Shepard, principal among them, can go to hell. Theodore Shepard is contracted to the train band, veteran of St. Philip's War. He is the finest shot I've ever seen, less admirable is his arrogance, but I expect to come like a glove. Note, Nurse Anne Wings is fine nurse, is one we want, born to the trade. She's invaluable. I don't know how the sick and injured would fare without her, neither do I know how she would fare without the sick and injured. In a case of trouble and or strife, may this report correct any error in the record. Miss Helen Priest is a woman of the highest value, combative and capable. The fort does well with her present. It would do better without. For all the capabilities, she lacks the most basic loyalty. Yeah, I buy that. She's all about the mutiny right now. Cotton Peabody may like me, but I do not like him. As long as he does his work and keeps his nose clean and his mouth shut, he'll have no trouble, but I'm suspicious of his nature and shall be watching. Sebastian Priest is promoted and shall serve as my lieutenant. The ceremony was simple but joyful. Prince's wife, impressive despite their recent loss, assured me her husband shall not disappoint. Good, I need a strong officer. Organize the quarantine to come. And now, for the record, we actually came here for. Last morning, I took 12 men and rode out from Portsmouth in search of an attachment from the Plymouth militia. Late arriving after a 3-day mission on patrol, a half-day ride north, we came across their remains, only one survivor. As he recounted the details of the Indian ambush their attachment faced, I was impressed by the fortitude of this young private. Andrew White is a promising and devilishly robust soldier and shall rejoin the Massachusetts militia. Under my command, he shall be accordingly rewarded for his bravery. If he's haunted, I'm wondering if he's actually as brave as they say he is.
Of sacrifice. Oh, I bet he'd rather have his slick back.
At least he made it home.
Aye. Well, then he didn't. I'll talk to Andrew. Might perk him up a bit. Should have had your breakfast, friend. Anyway, greetings.
I'm Antea Duarte. This here is Red McWraith. We're Banishers. Now, who are you and what do you want? You chose to manifest. Why is that? Are you looking for help? Who are you?
I don't think he can talk.
This isn't gonna be easy, is it? Are you the ghost haunting Andrew White? Is that a yes or a no? Mute ghosts take forever.
It's pointless. We're hunting in the dark with no light and no spoor.
First, you have to find out what's keeping him from speaking. Andrew won't be much help. But if our friend here can't tell us what he wants, maybe he can show us. Do you want us to follow you? I think he wants us to follow him. He left stains. Clever. I'll keep an eye out so we don't lose them. Over here.
Come on, you bastard.
I'm reminded of one of my first cases. The ghost was mute because the person haunted refused to talk.
So this one is mute because of Andrew.
I don't know. Maybe.
Okay. So it's just going to be a pain in the ass to see. Fine, be that way. Like we need high contrast.
Our new friend is waiting for us.
Oh, good.
Here, we can go on. The ghost
Oh, good. Now I can see it.
seems weak. Drawing out the torture the better to enjoy it? Or holding itself back, afraid to feed too much?
If mine had been so kind, maybe I'd have slept nights. I'm jealous.
Don't be. These ones are the worst. Years withering. Decades even. It's an awful way to go.
Damn it.
Bloody mongrel! Our friend the ghost could have shown us a safer route.
Or he's just playing with us.
All right. Up.
The ghost has something to show us.
Can't you just leave footprints like a normal person? I love how ghosts can't go through holes. Apparently.
Spectral writing on the wall. See for yourself.
Joshua Gouge, gone too soon.
What's it going to say? Joshua Gouge outstayed his welcome.
You must abide.
Joshua is not here for revenge.
I never blamed you.
He wants us to follow him.
Forgive yourself. Must not give up. Be strong. Must live. Courage.
Here, we can go on.
Here, we can go back the way we came. Ow. Quick bastard. I like them apples, huh?
Joshua looks kindly on Andrew. What were they to each other?
Brothers in arms, man. You never feel as close to a mate as when you fight by his side. You fight for the man beside you, not for money, not for a king, for your mate.
You have friends from the war. First I've heard of them.
They lost contact. Maybe when this is over, I'll look them up. Most young men are taught to dream of war. And when they get there, they dream of home. They're not busy fighting and dying, that is.
On. Here we go. Just having a real hard time seeing this damn trail. Teal on white, not a good combination. Yeah, it definitely comes up here. There it is. Okay.
Our new friend is waiting for us.
Can you just lead us like a normal person?
Did we miss a few?
Piss off!
Goes down here where we killed the thing. Then comes back up here. Yeah, just taking us the scenic route, huh?
Ghostly voices stay in this place.
Shite! To arms! To arms! They waylay us!
The right flank! Hold them off!
Josh! Behind you!
Good jump, mustering code! Help me!
Joshua! Oh!
Pistol belonging to Andrew. Ties doused with the essence of the ghost. Once closure has severed the ghost's bond to the world, this essence will be automatically consumed.
Nice to meet you again, Joshua.
You want us to help Andrew White give up his guilt and get on with his life. Am I right?
We know you died fighting by his side. Is that why he feels guilty? Is this why you can't speak?
I get it, you're mute. You can still nod yes or no.
Well, I've been there. I'll do everything I can to help.
If help we can.
Only these two could talk to each other.
Andrew needs to start talking. As long as he swallows his guilt, nothing will change. There's a wall between these two, and we must knock it down.
I may be able to do that. Andrew,
failed to save his friend and blames himself for it.
He shouldn't.
Easier said than done. Shame is a queer bird. That shite doesn't wash off.
None of this explains what binds the ghost here.
And a treasure? Apparently I did. Or I just robbed a grave. I'm not sure which. If it was the latter, then oops, a bed. That was not my intent. Reminds me, I don't think I found all the things for this cursed chest yet, have I? Nope, just the one. Okay. The other two are probably those sites I couldn't figure out how to get to last time. I remember those. Get marked on my map? Sometimes they do, I think. Okay, before we confront Andrew, probably should check. Okay, Joshua wants Andrew White to put the past behind him, was killed in battle.
Good to see you living, sir. Keep it short. I'm on duty.
I don't usually bring it up, but I was a soldier too.
Thought as much. Where'd you fight?
Well, first I fought my way across half the Highlands. Later I'd fight wherever my paymaster sent me. Bavaria, Bohemia, Austria.
What's your war story then? We all have one.
In a tavern in Paris, with three of my comrades, a Turkman stood us drinks and offered us work, fighting for the Ottomans against the Viennese, and the Poles, the Prussians, and whoever else. And the pay was good, a villa each in Cyprus and slaves all of our own. I said I'd not have slaves and I'd not turn my coat. I will, said my friend Lucas, but I'll free the slaves. Mar shook his hand and wished him well. 9 months later, my band ambushed a Turkish emissary on escort to Venice. I found Lucas by the side of the road. I buried him where he fell.
Well, probably wasn't you that shot him, was it? Hard to know, I suppose. But you know what never leaves? The smell. That sickening, coppery vapour rising as a man's life pulls beneath him. For all those brave young boys we send off in search of glory, that stink is their rude awakening.
Easier to die with than live with, perhaps.
Perhaps. Perhaps not. But come. Blood soaks away. Let's not dwell upon the past and men long gone.
You're not like this, but we must speak of Joshua.
Leave it be. In the past, where it belongs.
Your past is very much present. Your friend Joshua has a message for you.
He wants to take revenge. I know it.
You're no wrong. He wants to give you freedom. He never blamed you. You blamed yourself.
Why would he not seek revenge? He's due it.
He doesn't see it that way.
I shot him. I was trying to save him and I shot him.
Hold on. How did this happen?
We were skirmishing in the forest. 2 Indian fellas bore down on Joshua. Dropped one, but the other had him cold. I was 20 yards away. I raised my musket, pulled the trigger. Bullet went straight through his skull.
Did you admit it later? I mean, no one would have thought the worst of you. A battle like that, well, shite happens.
Shite happens to shite soldiers. I said nothing. I wanted it over. I want it over. I don't want to live. I want to die. Please. Please. Put me out of my misery.
What is it with you people wanting to die? Deadly serious now. You sure this is what you want? You're in no doubt.
I'm certain. I can take it no more and do not want to.
No. You survived. Now you must live.
Joshua? Is that you? It cannot be. I saw you dead.
It is, old friend. I've tried for the longest time to speak to you, but your guilt took my voice. You must live in peace.
I have done the right. I shot you. I was sure my aim was good, but it was not. I shot you.
It was an accident, Andrew. You tried to save me. You failed, but you may make amends. Until you give yourself peace, I cannot have mine. Save me, Andrew, save me. Give yourself peace and save me.
Joshua, you have spoken. Andrew, you've heard. It's time to end the story.
This is like the most literally manifested case of survivor's guilt I have ever heard of. Yeah, this is definitely one that's meant for Ascension.
Joshua Gouge.
And one of the nicest, and at this point now, probably record holder, is the nicest story we have heard. I mean, yeah, it sucks, but there was no ill intent, unlike a lot of these.
Thank you, Andrew.
Time to say goodbye, boys.
I'm sorry, my friend. I've carried the weight of your death.
Because even the self-defense one we had earlier,
if any, is paid.
Is darker than this.
Live your life.
Farewell, Joshua. You've done your duty and more.
Farewell, old friend.
Farewell.
I'm good for nothing after that. Thanks for your help. I'll not forget it.
Ooh. Why is this one solved? And all these others just have tags on them. Did I not? Are these still ongoing, or did I not do them right? Oh, it's because they're connected side quests. Okay. That's interesting. So every haunting has an aftermath, I guess? Okay. Still haven't found the key to that. I guess it's back to trying to do these. And remembering where the exit is. Oh wait, I have a level I can spend. Also, that reminds me... Yeah, it's not claiming the art supplies are here. Okay, so I have to go down there. And that level up. This is what you're going to be doing? Creeping into my place? Oh, I got some upgrades. Damage dealt by Ante is increased by 25%, but damage is increased by 25%. Leap damage is increased by 150 against full health enemies. Using Outburst while the Banish gauge is full increases outburst damage. Defeating enemy with a manifestation restores 7%. Looks like I just have one in reserve. Okay. That'll be useful, I guess. Not sure what to do with that right now, but I guess I will hang on to that for when I finally figure out how to do Ivy. Still can't upgrade the things I want to upgrade. Okay, so this now restores 200. This still restores 230. I guess I'm hoarding for a minute. All right. Here's hanging out here. Where? Help, I'm stuck. Oh, that's not suspicious. Okay, that's 2. I'm not sure how I missed that before. Here we go. Now it's showing up on my map. Maybe I do have to go down here. I noped away from this last time. I know it said one of them was an underground location. Well, it doesn't seem to go anywhere helpful. Over here.
Something's nearby.
Where is it?
Damn, I was hoping that was the third navigator. Oh, it's taking me somewhere. Aha! Promising. Okay. Or not. Poop. Well. Okay, it's on the other side of this barricade that I still can't pierce.
this, won't you?
This is how I got in here, right? Yeah, so that's not it. Nice to have, but not exactly helpful in this situation. And this just loops around. God, I hate this place. Feel like the game's trolling me. All right. This is in theory going in the right direction. And that's a dead end. Right, this is the wall I blew up for no reason.
Enough! Have some of that!
That's a thing. It's all this stupid gate. Okay, this is the place that turned out to just be a wolf den, right? Yeah, okay. Well, maybe they'll clear the stupid gate after I deal with this stupid problem up here. Of course, I was just doing this. I could have just taken the goddamn gondola. Alright, into the mine. Right, this is a one-way. Definitely should have taken the stupid gondola.
Move it! Careful. They mean business now.
Remember if I've been up here or not. That would be a no.
Easy as pie.
Nah, but you can't cook.
Yeah, that was a nice little detour. Not 100% what I was hoping for, but what can you do? Oh yeah, I came here. I remember this. Okay, I also remember making the ghost wait while I went all the way over there. Apparently this is where I need to go this time. Okay.
What a beautiful view.
Every morning I wake to a better one.
You trying to charm me, lady? I'll warn you. This will definitely work.
Oh, aren't they sappy? There's a wallpaper. Yeah, I remember this place.
Blocked. I hope there's another way in.
Oh, son of a...
They brought more friends.
Alright. We climbed up from down there. Your way down there? Seeing a drop. Over there, maybe? Alright, so... Okay, that probably is flowy upable? No? But I can't break this. Okay, that looks like it might be progress. Check down here real fast. Oh, we got some teleports. Okay, so maybe that's not progress. Maybe this is a hidey, sneaky snook. Or it's just an alternate way around. Hey, be that way, game. So, two ways to get into the same place.
Off we go then.
Yay, looks like we're going down.
So you found your way.
Sebastian, what are you doing here?
I imagine he's here to exposit about something.
Difficult though it be to walk these dark tunnels, I'll guide you as best I can.
Thank you. When you're searching for the source of the wrath of the hordes of the dead, it's nice to bring a friend.
I fear their anger justified. This place knows much tragedy.
Pennington did a great and terrible thing. Your death must feel like an outrage.
I am a soldier. I took the shilling. Death is part of the bargain. One dies so many may live. I served the sick and the dying. When my turn came, I was ready. But now, in the fort, there is no noble sacrifice. One dies, so all may also die.
Tell us a little more about Helen.
I'm not sure what more I can tell you. My wife is a strong woman. What you see is what you get. Every day I feel blessed to have a partner and best friend by my side. I had never expected her. When she came into my life, I came home to myself. Made me want to be a better man.
Oh, I know the feeling.
She gave me a handkerchief. I died clutching it. A symbol of our love. She was and is ever in my thoughts. She is my world, now until the end.
What shall we find down there?
The rage of the Forsaken. They trusted him. He betrayed them. He abandoned them. I
I doubt they can be placated.
We must press on.
Stay close. Whenever you're ready.
Alley-oop. So, Banisher and two ghosts get on an elevator. And apparently we stand in awkward silence.
Not far now, till you find what you need. I hope.
Pity. I was enjoying this wee promenade.
Just making sure my gun's loaded, ladies, gentlemen. Oh, is this the Citadel? How long are these elevators? This elevator? They going into hell? Definitely deep enough. I'm not sure it should be safe to discharge a musket. All that methane gas or whatever.
Oh, fantastic.
I think you can get down from here.
Everything all right?
Let's just get this over with.
Oh my god, I found magnetite in a mine. You never guess what I found, guys. I found metal in a mine. Fine, don't be happy for me.
Pennington ordered the barricades fast. I bet.
That must have been hard.
A soldier is called to sacrifice.
There's a lot of stuff down here. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying this is a really well-developed mine. Okay, that's progress, so...
I feel something close.
I'm afraid to read my previous pages and realize I have only written down incoherent babblings for months. I have tried to keep track of time, but carefully noting each say in a separate notebook. But some days it is like I am not sure anymore that I marked the previous day, as if too much time had passed and I added a tick on the paper. Too often in the last weeks I have found myself by the shore or the cliff of the mill without remembering how or when I went there. And when I ask around what day we are, it is like nobody can give me the good answer, or at least the same answer. This is the curse, all right. Always be more insidiously poisoning our minds. I think this is my last attempt to remember what happened to us all. Working is the only thing that matters and help me get through the day. I must not forget to work. Tomorrow I shall throw these pages away as promised to do so long ago. I must not forget to go to the hill where the wind is the strongest. Not sure. Female miners a thing in this time period? I wouldn't think so, but I can't rule it out.
They never learn, do they? The spirits of these soldiers were angry.
Soldiers weren't spared. Those not taken by sickness or thirst died of despair.
I'm sorry.
As am I. Soon Pennington shall be too.
We got a couple little side areas here. I think this goes to that box I just saw. Yes? Yes, Boxo. I could win a reward. Got some more random place to find fur, but okay. Alright, looped around. Alright, that's convenient. Ah, fresh, frigid air.
These tunnels go surprisingly deep.
In its heyday, it was quite the operation. You see this lift? It goes all the way down.
I think you dug all the way to the Orient. Damn. This mine is too deep. No wonder you guys had problems. This is how doom happens.
Cart upon cart rose to the surface, piled high with ore.
And no wonder you have ghost problems.
What's over here?
More tunnels blocked off. More death in the dark.
Okay, that's all blocked off. Yes, nowhere to go but this way.
Voices from the dead ripple here.
I told Gray the tunnels were hellish hot. But Wilson says he can't do much about it. Keep feeding the furnace, says he, if you want your meager pay. That sounds nasty. You all right?
Clearly he wasn't.
Fancy working here with the furnaces running.
The work men did here was meant to make New Eden rich.
How'd that work out for you? Y'all feeling rich? Because it doesn't seem like y'all are particularly rich. Looks promising. Miner. Damn it, that's a completely different one. Alright, we got another lift. That's where I came in. Not explodable. Progress is the lift.
Did the miners abandon their work when sickness hit?
They worked till they could work no more.
Alright, well, let's try the parkour route first. Sweetheart, I write you to direct because your mother told me you were sad to hear my most recent news. All is well. We are locked in for our safety, that the disease may no longer spread. We have nurses to tend to us, and the men of the train band bring us food and water and other supplies. Soon this will be all over, and I shall come home. We shall go fishing on the river and play with Dudley. I shall teach you to shoot. That shall be our little secret. Help your mother in the house and at the market. Look after your brother. Say your prayer and stay strong. I shall see you soon. Your father loves you very much. Yeah, that went about as well as you could expect. Something's glowing.
Off we go then.
Ah, cursed chest. Oh, they call it a cursed chest, but clearly a barrel. As it's been every other time, so I don't know why they call it that.
This is cursed, no doubt.
I have 2 out of 3 miners. There's a camp at the bottom of the mine. Camp in the dormitory. This is a dead end. Try the other way. More fur. Guess we're going further down. Since all roads are blocked.
Stuck, damn it.
There's a strong spectral presence down there.
A lot of us died down here.
What the hell was that?
Balrog.
Uh-oh.
They're coming.
Ride it out. Did we miss a few?
Get off me!
Some of this.
Damn it!
Away with you.
Nice of you to join us, Sebastian. Care to explain what the hell we just heard?
I can't.
What now?
I say we push past the blockade. Follow me, please.
Well, it does appear to be the only way out of here. Yeah, that one stayed blocked. That's where I got the cart. So, yep. This should let me loop around. And that's the final miner. All right.
Enough powder to kill us all.
Enough powder to kill you, you mean?
Aye. Enough powder to kill me too.
All right. Quick little backtrack here. As I get completely turned around. Please be something good.
You are sent back.
Everybody says. Come on, open it. Heart of Courage. Banishing consumes 150 spirit points, deal 100% increased damage. Not entirely bad. I consider that later. I'm going to stick with what I got for the moment. that was... Yeah, that was that.
What's this?
A makeshift checkpoint. The halfway mark.
Are they expecting to face a regiment?
In a way. He knew the dying would try to fight. They had to keep them from infecting the rest.
Charming.
Can't blame a man for wanting to make it home alive.
Hey, this means more powder for us, right? We can go a resi and just blow the whole mine. Nothing must leave the mine, so... How's that working out for you?
We play games as we wait to die.
Is that all that's in here? God, I wish the map was layered so I could actually see a map of the mine versus just me being under everything. Knowing where I am in relation to the overland map doesn't do me any good.
Campfire. Just what Dr. Duarte ordered.
None must approach the entryway on pain of severe reprimand. Ooh, reprimand.
Rules, Sebastian. Yours?
I regret the necessity.
Black belly. Rifle body shot damage is increased by 100%. So double damage in the body shots. Damage 41, 23 will, 40 vitality. Damage 33. Strength 11, vitality 22. I want to see how you look with a couple upgrades under you. That might be worth it. So the rifle generating banish points when it uses banish points for enhanced damage is also nice. Forty, okay, so you do the same damage. Need a bunch of stuff we don't have. Okay. Need to actually upgrade the armor I want to upgrade. Silver and accretions. Okay. So I can get pretty far once I actually get enough silver. No, fast travel is currently locked. Damn. I'd say I could pop up, go get some silver. Lieutenant Priest, you disappoint me, soldier. Folk outside await your words of comfort from within the mines. I could not read them. Your most recent report. We face a formidable crisis, and each must play his part in preventing the spread of the disease. If they will not, you must persuade them. That is the mark for the leader. After this letter reaches you, I will wall up the mines. The quarantine will hold, so will you, son. Remember your training. When this is over, I look forward to welcoming you and all those you saved, to reward you for your courage. You the last line of defense, Sebastian. Be brave, be strong, stand firm. What are you supposed to do? Shoot the disease?
The food. He decided we weren't worth saving. Damn him to hell for it.
Reason enough for a Spectre to rage. Press on.
The living quarters are ahead, if you insist.
All right. No box shall escape my wrath.
They brought more friends.
Love it when they go down easy. You almost think I know what I'm doing for a minute. Okay, you came down from there. And there's clearly boxes up there. Guess they're just there to troll me? Definitely there just to troll me. Okay.
This miner was shot. Was there a mutiny?
There was. We failed.
Why did you not mention this before?
My heartfelt apologies. I suppose the memory was just too painful.
I mean, you mentioned memory slippages are a thing when you're a ghost. Okay, minimap, there's definitely not a shop nearby. That is definitely well above me. Hmm.
What is that?
This is no ordinary Spectre, that's for sure.
Perhaps in our pain, screaming to be free, we made chains.
More importantly, how do we break them?
I see a weak link.
Yeah, I'll get to your weak link in a minute.
Red, I see a weakness. Let me show you.
Yeah, looks like I have to break the chain to explore more.
Whatever's down here, they're not like that.
Those who attack militia or nurses will be isolated and starved. Like a whole bloody city down here. Okay. Clearly there's another link somewhere I gotta bust.
Reinforcements!
Damn it! I'm trying to possess shit.
Think you could take on a ghost? That one is shielded. Red, look at this.
Voices from the past, waiting to be heard.
Yeah, get right on that. Just as soon as I finish looting everything. Damn it. There it is.
Sense the ripple of a past conversation.
Red,
The dying must die alone.
look at this.
They told us to stay put for a few days, and we listened. When days turned to weeks, we made do. Now food's running low, and they've bolted the doors. We must act now, before it's too late.
All right, now I can get back here. Any militia or nurse who takes sick must join the quarantine. I think you should put all these rules in one place versus scattering them all over them. Last night, I had an amputate a miner's arm. He was shot during the attack on the checkpoint. His life was not in danger, but he was losing too much blood, and Sarah and I could not stop the bleeding. Neither of us was trained in amputation, but I was the older one, so I did the deed. The sound of the saw on the poor man's bone as he screamed like a devil shall ever echo through my soul, though I live till I am 90. There was much blood. Sarah turned and vomited on the floor, but I couldn't stop. I was already halfway through the bone and kept sawing till I was through. I thought that we would save him, but he took sick. He died. His name was Gerard. Or Gerald or something. I don't know. No matter now, I have not seen Sarah since. My belly aches with the strain, I hope, and nothing worse. And they left the saw behind. Something in here. Causing her to glow.
Come look. I love doing that.
Okay, now how do I get up there? Oh, apparently bullets work on them. Good to know. Okay, there was nothing back here. Can I get up here now? Doesn't look like it. Fine. I guess we're going this way. The ghosts can't squat, but they can power slide. Who knew? Also, this doesn't help me. That, however, does. Come on, you can totally slip through there. Oh, you big lunk. Or apparently we're pulling. Not on the turntable enough? Yay! Why are we putting it over? Oh, for climbing. Okay. What are you reacting to? Aha! Don't know what they did, but aha! I did a thing.
Why were these galleries walled up?
I don't know. The walls were there when we got here. As if our predecessors had a reason for blocking it up.
Again, you dug too deep. You woke up something you weren't supposed to. Quickly wrap the body in cloth until no skin is visible. Cover the mouth and nose for fear of vapors. Bury the body at the back of the cave and seal the grave with stones to prevent miasma and contain the stench. Okay. Clearly that didn't work out for you. My love trapped in the mountain. I hear the food is bad, so I pack this loaf of bread and shall beg Terence to make sure it finds you. It must be terrifying to be alone in the dark with the sick and dying. I know you care for them well, but please think of yourself. Think of us. When at last they reopen the mine, I want to see you walking out. Sebastian Priest's last reports to Captain Pennington have been read to the public, and heartwarming it was too. It soothes my soul to know everything is going well. Rough though he may be, the captain cares. I am sure he'll stop at nothing to save as many as he can. I am proud of you. Every day I pray the captain announces your imminent return. Love, your jolly Abram.
Pennington thought everything was fine. Really?
He lied. He manipulated them all. He must face justice.
We want proof.
What more do you need? The captain must pay.
Nobody's saying he won't pay. We just want to make sure he's paying for the right crime. Okay, track. Track is busted. This turntable doesn't have a turn. So how do I get up there? I guess through here. Somehow. Ah, another cart. Any try to leave will be shot dead. Okay, so they move the cart up to there. Okay, this should slip me around. Not what I was expecting to find up here. Is that a rope? Yep, that's a rope. Awesome. I can get back up here. Where does this go? Okay, this goes to where the cart would go up. And to a bridge I can't do anything with. And a piece of chain I can't do anything with. Okay, got some loot. That's not a total waste of time. Okay, apparently I can shoot out the bridge. Where the hell am I? I'm
Echo ringing, like a hum.
Getting ahead of myself.
Lay down your weapon, Prospector, and stand away. I'll not say it twice.
Hear me. I'm not your foe.
Obey the order. Put the pickaxe down.
Your uniform won't protect your son. Your officer will bury us all. He'll bury us all.
He'll bury us all. He meaning Pennington, right?
Who else?
And that's clearly progress. So back the other way. Okay, clearly I'm eventually taking the minecart up. Before we do that, I want to see if I can make use of it in the other room. Yep. Huh. Right up there. Guess I come at it from the other way somehow. Didn't know any better. I swear you jumped the cart, but that... Yeah, that's not a thing. Alright, back to where we were. Turn the cart. Push it onto the elevator. Take the rope. Remember that I can't corner for shite. Thank God for the wood paneling telling me where to stop. Oh, I haven't had any of them in this mine. Silver. Copper, magtite, and all sorts of other crap. No silver. Yeah, of course it collapsed behind us. Why wouldn't it collapse behind us? Thanks, babe. I don't think I would have figured out where to go if you hadn't been standing there creeping on me. Okay, that's collapsed. I can't go that way. Just stick to the obvious route then.
They brought more friends.
Think you could take on a ghost? Sebastian, what is this place?
It's nothing. It's only... The people were angry. And for good reason.
Rebel camp.
For the good of the wider colony, Priest has locked us in. We spent the afternoon organizing the rations based on greatest need, who has the greatest chance of living. We count 36 patients, 7 soldiers, 3 nurses. Pretty sure I can wave my advancement goodbye if I don't involve myself, so here I am. I already missed the sun. Priest kept the dying away from the rest and forbade us to check on them. We could hear them deep in the mine. They are quiet now. They have been quiet for some time. It was hard to fight the Sullens, but God is with us, and we have food enough to last us a little longer yet. We shall come through this, those of us who are not sick. Most of the week, I guarded the entryway. There was a fight. A sick miner broke Nurse Jolie's teeth. 2 militiamen killed him dead on the spot. Tempers fray. Those miners, still fit to work, have downed their tools. The furnaces are cold, but the men boil over. They steal. We punish them. Priest looks out for us and carving us out of the lion's share of the rations, the better for us to do our work. Dying, hungry men do desperate things. They'll surely come for us. Come they did. Bloodbath. 9 men sent to isolation. Jolly started coughing, so Priest had her dragged away too. We no longer leave the barricade at the entryway. Priest spends countless hours hunched over his reports, writing and rewriting. I don't feel good. My skin feels hot. My lungs burn. My blood feels leaden. I pray it's the dust in the darkness. I wish to see the sun once more before I die. No, I'm pretty sure it's the mine gas, or whatever.
Sense the ripple of a past conversation.
Once they sealed you in, who knows what kind of fumes you were trapped in here with.
We change the guard when they bring the food. The old ones scarper while the new ones are still busy with the victuals. While they have their hands full, we take them.
Well, that sounds fun. Actually, got a nice little setup for you guys up here. Ration distribution.
What's this? A black market shopping list.
Can't be. We have few rations. Many starved.
Patchwork hand sketched map pinpointing the militia presence in the mine. Hand-drawn plan of militia checkpoints with plans for sabotage.
Weapons, sabotage plans. Just how bad was the revolt?
Not as bad as Pennington burying us all alive.
That's no answer.
Captain Pennington, sir, the point of catastrophe will soon be reached. Following your advice, I implemented the strictest measures against the sickness. They have failed. I now believe the disease is unnatural. Even with complete isolation, new cases appear. My last men will not hold on much longer. We lack food, water, candles, oil. Soon we will be on our knees, trawling the darkness for crumbs. I have hidden some biscuits and water. In 2 days, I will refresh myself and sneak out of the living quarters to reach the closed entrance. I will knock on the barricade. 2 hits, then 3, then 2. Be there, please. Priest.
All right, Sebastian, fess up. What's going on?
What matters is that Pennington must pay. There is nothing else.
I feel like there's a lot else.
Sebastian Priest, in the mine you were to tend to the sick. Instead, you afflicted them.
What? No. This is a heinous lie. I gave my life for it.
You turned into a tyrant until revolt emerged among the exhausted survivors.
They must have gone mad down in the dark. Their rage found a target in me, the captain's man. I died innocent. I died a hero.
Sure you did.
You lied to yourself, to your men, to us. You lied to your wife. Why did you really come back?
I didn't. I never did that. It's not me. It's all a lie. I love Helen with all my heart. Pennington must pay. You must make Pennington pay for his crimes.
You'll not get away with this, Sebastian. Come back here, you coward!
I don't think he's coming back.
Master of the obvious, my dear.
Path is clear.
We go deeper.
Anything to see up here before we drop? Doesn't look like it. Oh, we're back here. Okay. Ah, that's that spot. I was wondering how you got up there. Okay. So this should be open now. Yep. Probably could have shimmied through the other side. I don't know why the hell.
I can't believe Sebastian lied to us all. To Helen.
Is this why the creature is angry? It would be.
Perhaps. Sebastian wants Pennington to be punished at all costs, and I'm not sure why.
Just a little distraction spot. Okay. Okay, so blow away the wall is progress. You can totally leap that, my dude. Stupid railroad mother.
I believe we may cross here if I blast a way through.
How did Fur get down here? There has been nothing furry.
Christ, where are we now?
How does this go deeper? There's no planet left. Don't see the other link. Hello. See a whole bunch of work points.
Miners, left to die in sickness and starvation. Helen was right. This was an atrocity. But she blamed the wrong man.
Write these words to any who will read them, because someone has to tell the truth of what happened here at Fort Jericho, New England, in the year 1688. I have stolen pen and paper from a guard in what is now my prison, and with it I shall speak. My name is Hazel Upchurch. I was born in Scarborough, England, in the winter of 1667. My parents were shopkeepers. I had 3 brothers. My life was very ordinary, until at just 19 years of age I left for the colonies. I placed my hope in the New World. I arrived in New Eden in the spring of 1687 and found work as a seamstress, a milkmaid, a lady's maid, having some experience with the care of the sick. When in the following winter the train band struck out for Fort Jericho to deal with the epidemic, I volunteered my services. Lieutenant Priest readily accepted. The sickness first affected the men mining in the mountain beneath the fort. Lieutenant Priest had them walled up under the orders from Captain Pennington, supposedly to prevent the spread of disease, and then he walled himself in with them to care for them as he would have it. He does not care for them. He only cares for the metal that awaits him. I have seen the real Sebastian Priest, and he is cruel. This brave hero walled men up alive. Few dare speak of his inhumanity. If I ever leave here, I shall do it. I shall speak, though I'll be the first and only. I'm cold, hungry, and I believe I shall die here. Forgotten. This is my voice, written down that one day the truth will be known. Sebastian Priest may burn in hell for what he did. Oh, do you want to take that with you? No? I'm reacting to something. Ah, probably that over there. Follow-up question. How do I get over there? It has something to do with those warp points. All right. What do we got? Climb up here. That might go the right way.
Voices from the past, waiting to be heard.
One, two. Shite! I lost count there. Oh, there! Oh! God, why have you forsaken me?
Well, that wasn't exactly very informative, was it? Alright, so we have the warp point that brought me here. Doesn't take me to that shrine, though.
A lot of men were locked in here.
Left to the pit, only restrained by the fear of falling.
Okay, I see the thing that needs to be shot. That's currently walled off. No warps from here. Aha!
Still impressive.
One shrine, please. Plus 10 spirit points. All right. Okay, so go down. Down, down, down the mine. Okay, that's clearly progress. Or maybe where the ghost lady is going is progress. You know, it's not progress. A shimmy point. And there's supposedly...
The sight of them makes me wonder if their resistance was even worth it in the end.
You're standing amidst their bodies with nothing but silence for your answer. What do you think?
Okay, bridge works. Guess the shimmy point was progress. I mean, blowing the bridge was progress, so climbing down the rope should be fine. Dude hung himself real good. Okay, got some more copper. Aha! I wasn't looking for a box, but I'll take it. Okay, I really need to revisit the witch. I am drowning in witchstone. So I was hoping this was the campsite. Nope, 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 nope. God damn it. It looks like the camp might be further down. Oh well. Cross the bridge at Khazad-dûm. I am definitely not equipped to fight a Balrog, or whatever's down here. All his emotional damage. Yield. Can I get up there?
That body.
Yeah, I'll check out the body in a minute. Gotta get this mushroom first.
These must be Sebastian's remains.
Curious. The priest said he was the last to die. Said he shot himself when hope ran out. But someone stove this fella's head in with a pike. This was no romantic suicide. This was bloody murder. Plus, there's no ghost tie. And look, the mark from before.
No ghost tie. So why did he not pale and become a spectre like the rest?
Sebastian told Helen a story. His prominent chest wound was part of it. But it's a fiction. He spun her a lie.
I'm starting to doubt the lieutenant's ghost. I think it's an effigy of Sebastian sent to get close to Helen, maybe even to Pennington. Not a spectre, something more elaborate. But what and why?
Okay, Helen Priest never recovered from the death of her husband. Sebastian Priest's ghost is a hollow husk created and manipulated by something yet unknown.
Sebastian is a doll, stuffed with stolen memory, made by whatever lurks down here.
Helen relies on her husband. The truth might ruin her.
Whatever about Helen. First we need to find the doll maker.
Where does this go? Oh. Go somewhere blocked. I thought I was being clever. Yeah. Nope, can't climb that. Okay. Back on the scenic route we go.
Reinforcements!
Dodge it if you can.
Watch out!
They sickened here. Lost in the dark. And one by one they died.
We'll soon be out. Together.
Aye. I suppose.
Alright, what do we got down here? Got another cart. Got a box. Hard time imagining to get me up there. Okay, got a mine elevator. Pardon me, dear. I know you're incorporeal and all, but still rude to push a box through. Yeah, it looks like the only reason that box exists. I guess we're somehow still going deeper. Seriously, I don't think descent goes this deep. What, you got nothing to say?
I know the stink is long since gone, but I swear I smell it anyway.
Yeah, pretty sure that's mine gas. you know, from being in the core of the earth or whatever. Okay, where's the link? It needs to be shat. Nowhere obvious. All right. I go down and around. I can't get over. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Two for one. All right. Come on.
They never again saw the sun.
The thought scares you.
Aye.
I guess it was just a lookie. All right. Fair enough. Just slide on through here.
We're getting close.
How can you tell?
If you need a breather, we can do it here.
Oh, good. There's a camp.
They left me here to rot. They'll not have me.
Gonna finish securing the area.
These chains, an echo, I think.
Yeah, I'll reveal the echo in a minute. Oh, it's the light from outside. Okay. A whole lot of nothing. Oh, wait, this might be something. Probably not. Game ate my loot. Not cool, game. Not cool.
This ivy is well rooted in the invisible.
Right? And therefore impossible to comb out.
Great, more ivy. Yeah, I gotta come back down here at some point. That's not gonna be annoying. Ay, ay, ay. Means that's also probably where that last... No, I got that last point of interest. So, yeah, I'm not sure what the ivy's blocking. finally I need linen again. Anything else? No, I think I'm good. Haven't leveled, still can't fast travel. Haven't needed any decoctions. Onward, I guess.
A strong memory clings to this place.
Will you finally speak to me? Please let me go, Captain.
What? What are you?
Unchain me, Pennington.
You? No. No.
You will return and unchain me. Pennington, I won't let you rest until you set me free.
Whatever skulks down here, Pennington's presence gives it life.
That woman he jailed. Could this be all her? Her anger that binds it all.
Remember the ghost who manifested out of the beast? Came here with herself. She called her Deborah.
Another ghost channeling the wrath of lesser specters. Can't be a coincidence.
Alright. Demented entity bound deep in the mind demands Pennington unchain it. Some years ago, he had an innocent woman jailed. Up tiers linked to the old victim of his ruthlessness. Okay, this is not a memory chain. Something's moving around down here. And it don't sound happy to see me. Alright. Flip through here. Hello? Oh, that looks like a boss arena. Anybody home?
Not yet.
Dude, how are we getting sunlight down here? We are way too treated for that.
Pennington, have you returned, Captain? At long last, will you free me?
What happens if we do?
Then I will crawl and climb and knock, and the captain will taste his own medicine.
You're You're Deborah, right? Pennington had you arrested and clapped you in chains.
A broken heart, locked away, forgotten, down in the dark. Lift the heavy chains from her, free me.
If we do, will you talk with us?
I think that's a no.
Don't chit-chat then.
Here it comes.
Bad timing.
Her last strike weakened the chains.
It's a timing game. Okay.
Overhead, the roof is crumbling.
Damn it.
Thanks for the heads up.
Her last strike weakened the chains. Free her.
Well, that was a lot easier than the last one. Oh, I take it back.
Release her! So long I feel alive.
Give me a sign. Now, rid of her.
Ow.
Let me out.
Wrong one. Lead me to you.
Come on, Red.
That's a bloody thing. Give me a sign.
Focus on my voice.
I'm trying to, damn it.
Wrong one.
At this point, by process of elimination.
I've got you.
Call on me, Red. So close. I can see the weaker links. I can see the weaker links.
Bad timing.
Come on. Light it up. Okay, fall over. Come on. Oh, this is an obnoxious loop.
The darkness, it devours me. Eats me.
Atea? Atea! Really want to take care of them. Lead me to you!
Focus on my voice.
Give me a sign!
Oh, I got one.
It's coming after anything standing in its way. I can see the weaker links.
Damn it. There. Got it. All right, bitch, going down. That help?
Time for me to shine.
You pay for this! You are all!
Call on me then.
Sneaky bitch. Working an extra chain in there. Got your number now.
It's over. Go in peace.
No peace, no pardon, naught but darkness and decay.
No. All this must stop, and you must stop it.
dark decay and the maddest words of the worst of men.
Whose words? Pennington's?
The worst of men.
When the maddening silence becomes the darkest night, the faintest voice is welcome as the dawn.
Deborah.
Always comes back to Deborah.
I've had enough minds for a lifetime.
Metamorphosis was there. Spirit point gain +8, spectral resistance 23. Being an enemy with a banish refills the spirit gauge by 100%. Not bad. I think better for what I got, but it's not bad.
Can we go now?
Doesn't look like there's anything to see down here. Oop. Take it back. All right, that's where I dropped in. Means this is the way out. Okay. More copper. All right.
What was that thing?
A puppeteer. Every dead thing we've met was controlled by its anguish. Sebastian especially. The miners were wronged, but the woman Pennington locked up is at the root of it all. So what now?
Helen's grip on power was already fragile when we found out that her husband was a spy.
Is Pennington any more trustworthy? He let everyone suffer so he wouldn't have to face his own cruelty.
But eventually, we'll get to take sides.
You're going the wrong way. I feel like I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I just looped. Okay. Whoopsie doodle. Did you even put that there? Hey, fast travel's still locked. All right. No upgrades. No new powers, unfortunately.
These roots are too strong to be removed.
I wasn't going to try my hand at them anyway.
Alright, so I can't get rid of the roots. Oh, duh, the elevator. Durr. Think how many elevators we had to take to get down here. This is going to be the longest elevator ride ever. Oh, I'm moving further away from the objective. Can we fast forward this?
What is it?
A rush after the fight. It'll pass.
It's Sebastian, isn't it? You know I'm me, right? That I'm no puppet.
Aye.
Do you, though?
Aye. My head may say different, but I know it in my heart. Seriously, we could have done a fade to black on this. This is how you pad your runtime. Fresh air. At last.
You did well down there, young man.
Thank you, Master.
Alright, where the hell did we come up? Oh my god. The entrance was in the town the whole damn time. I need to kick somebody's ass. I don't know who, but somebody's ass needs to be kicked. I did not need to go through all that. You could have snuck me in here. Oop. Sounds like we're having a dispute.
This is mutiny.
It is justice. Justice long denied.
Wait!
Thought you'd been killed in the mines.
Soon will all lie dead in the mines.
Neither one more word nor a move from you.
The mines are cleansed of their madness, which is more than I can say for this room.
You banished the thing in a pit. Truly? It's gone?
Aye. The puppeteer is no more. The siege is lifted. Don't get excited. You're still up to your neck in shite. You've still to answer for what you did, and what you did not.
I do not answer to civilians, nor to mutineers.
You will answer to the dead.
Once a woman in chains cried out, and you did not listen. This is why you're cursed. Confess. Your future, and the future of many, depends on it.
I'll confess there is no future. I'll confess I led us here to make our final stand. And we still stand. To that I'll confess, and claim the credit.
We fall one by one.
Then we weep, we rage, but we stay loyal and true. Even the widows must stay true.
Guilt eats you from the inside. You knew you should have braved the mines. You couldn't bring yourself to do it.
I choose to die in the light. There is nothing in the pit but darkness.
There's more to this. An older guilt. A deeper fear.
Captain, why did you send Sebastian Priest down the mine?
I knew quarantine would be trying. A competent commander was required to keep order, keep them alive long enough to recover. I chose my lieutenant. I erred. He was not competent. All died. Your husband was no hero, Mrs. Priest.
You murdered him, and now you take his honour too. Another nail in your well-earned coffin, Captain.
So, Helen, thing is...
Not now. She's not ready.
Yeah, don't tell her husband was a prick while she's still holding a gun.
We return with answers to find you in full mutiny. Why now, Helen?
Sebastian returned, disturbed. I thought he'd left you dead in the mines. Your mission had failed. I could no longer wait.
You may be to blame for the tragedy in the mines, Pennington, or you may not. But the puppeteer wanted you dead. Some years back, you accused a local woman of witchcraft. You locked her up. The puppeteer was quite angry about that.
At last the die stopped rolling and my number has come up. I'll tell it now. I'll tell it all.
When you slandered her, you knew there'd be a witch hunt. Why'd you do it?
There was no slander. It was true. She was corrupt. She was evil. And she was a school teacher. Someone had to think of the children.
It's horse shit, but he seems to believe it. We're getting closer to the truth.
You clapped her in irons and threw her in jail. You took her humanity. You recognized her in the puppeteer, didn't you?
I'm sorry. Puppeteer? That's what was in the mines, wasn't it? And you knew, didn't you? For how long have you known?
What I know and you do not would fill a library.
Helen is misguided. Under Sebastian's malign influence, she will remain so. Yet Pennington is little better. Which way do you lean?
Though you and your pistol mean well, Mrs. Priest, you do not understand the power that guides you.
Do what you must, and face the consequences. Cast the die.
I will.
Ideally, I'd like you to work together, but we're all about forgiveness on this run, so...
All right. No more lies. No more hate. And no more mutiny. You mean well, but no good can come of it. The puppeteer sent the captain spectres. It also sent an unwitting assassin. You. Helen Priest.
The ghost by your side is not your husband. It's a husk, a sham, an elaborate fake.
Your beloved Lieutenant Priest was no hero. He was the tyrant. His victims dead in the mines tell the story.
I am Sebastian Priest. I love my wife. I want her safe.
You're a scarecrow, built from Helen's idealized memories of the man she loved, then sent to trick her into mutiny.
Without the puppeteer, the veneer will fade. Soon you'll be a spectre once more.
I loved you so.
I'm not sure I understand what just happened. But you, Helen Priest, are under arrest.
You're still a prick.
Yeah, that much is true.
For your trouble.
Loving him, right or wrong, made me who I am. How much of you is made from loving your man?
Probably not enough.
Dawn, at last.
Looks like the nightmare's curse is lifted here. Job done.
Yeah, there really wasn't a good option there. They both kind of sucked, but I feel like that was the lesser of two evils. Because, you can't have the, possessed woman who's being manipulated by the demon running the place. That's just asking for trouble. Okay, I need 12 silver. And you in?
Greetings.
We're doing... Shall we trade?
I rather think we should...
Log iron. There we go, silver. Okay. Got a good amount of silver now. Holy crap, I got a lot of copper. Okay, that should help with my upgrades.
I must take my leave.
And we can go check the other guy, who I believe was over here.
What do you...
You'll forgive me for this, but being a merchant here in New Eden seems a difficult calling.
I can't decide if you keep asking me that because you're judging me, or because you're judging New Eden. I suggest you judge New Eden. I have goods. I have money. Land too, though it's worthless now. I work hard. Why wouldn't I trade? The captain has no problem with it, and neither should you.
I don't have a problem with it. I was just commenting, making small talk. It seems like it would be hard, being haunted and all.
No, my friend.
Why is it everybody I help suddenly has me as ill-favored when it comes to trade? What did I do to you? I do my job and everybody gets pissy.
Farewell to you, Mr. Miller, sir.
Don't hurry back.
I suppose if I murder the ghost, they'll be cool. They'll all be cool with me. Because I'm trying to compromise. They're all like, "Fuck you, man." Compromise, the route where nobody's happy.
You're angry. Can tell.
Of course you can. Aren't you angry?
I'm more disgusted. This region is doomed. I know it in my bones.
There's no shortage of suffering around here.
Pennington saw to that when he left Deborah to rot. I know that we're together, and it makes us strong, but I'm still wary.
Don't lose yourself. You've done far more than I could ever have asked.
I'll do what it takes, and gladly. You need not ask it.
The closer we get to my body, to the truth about what happened here, the stronger I feel. My senses rise. It's as if I can taste the silence, smell the scent of wood smoke, feel the warmth of your body, feel Deborah's wrath. I feel it as if it were a part of me. I understand her anger. I feel her rage and can't help but relate to it. But that anger of mine, that fear, I thought when I left home, I'd left them behind.
You thought by becoming a banisher, you'd overcome your anger and fear.
I thought at least I'd gain control. I'm a big bad banisher. I fear no ghost. But this whole ordeal has shaken me to the core. So much so that the sister I thought was gone for good seems to be winding her way back to me.
Your sister, Iomide, wasn't it?
No. As a child, before I left Cuba, I had a friend. I chose to call her my sister. That night, the night I died, I dreamed of her. I dreamed of Calendre.
Did you go looking for her? Was she near him? It's not beyond the realm of possibility.
It's so far beyond the realm of possibility you wouldn't believe it. No, she wasn't there. But I heard her voice. I'd swear on it. How could that be?
The nightmare, perhaps?
I don't think so. The nightmare felt close. This felt like it came from further away. As if from a different realm of being altogether.
What did you hear her say?
I don't know. I don't remember. I think she said we were family. Never to be divided.
She's after my job. She can't have it. I'm your family now. Nothing's tearing us apart.
Death has already torn us apart.
I hate this is where we are. I hate that I'll have to say goodbye. But for now, I'll do everything in my power to catch you.
This is how we win. Thank you for being the kindest soul I've ever met.
Thank you for being the bravest.
Okay, capture foes in the ethereal web, dealing small amount of damage. Hit an enemy infected by a snare to reduce its duration. Effective against creeping ivy. Okay, so I can finally get rid of ivy. Awesome. And I got Q. Hitting enemy with the rifle stock increases the damage of the next rifle shot by 30. When red is hit, increase the damage on the next heavy attack. Damage dealt by red is increased by 20%, but damage taken is increased by 10. Weak points hit with the rifle restore 15. That's annoying. I can't spend the points I got. Oh no, I have to buy them. Okay. Yeah, that's probably the way to go. Yeah, I can live with that. I guess the next episode is going to be us playing Weed Killer. Okay, can't upgrade that any further. Damn, I'm one scourge accretion short. Fast travel's still locked.
Ceridian?
What do you mean, Ceridian?
Ceridian, what's wrong? I don't think she can hear us. We need to go back to the swamps.
You understand that? But it's a bird.
It's Ceridian, by way of the invisible, speaking through the crow.
Pity it doesn't work both ways. Imagine having a conversation with someone far away.
Guess we're just here now. All right. Well, I will deal with this the next time.
I have goosebumps.
The veil is tearing at the seam.
Meantime, hope you guys had fun. Look forward to playing this some more tomorrow, and good night, everyone.